So just to top it off, no certainty whether there's going to be plentiful of voice acting here or not. I have no clue when people are going to start walking all over the place, so we shall do as much as we can in here, I believe. Apparently my application, the one that I upload stuff on, kind of for some reason stopped. Upload image to host, disable, it doesn't work. Only drives work these days. It's like you don't rely on those Westerner websites, no. The torches are lit all along the main street. It will soon be a year since the ritual began. Is this flashback because this guy is dead, isn't he? He was like cast down into nothingness by Ogumari. I suppose this will be the last time I see the waterway that runs down the city center or the moon's silvery blue path. So, if I go even deeply delves into the theme of Aztec rituals, and you can a little bit think of it like childish, and even so, I believe I could honestly skip all of this and not read whatsoever. In fact, I can in fact skip all of this and not lose a single thing and win some time. But some of the information better persist in our brain, I think, and the particular reason number 2, which also like honestly like in how important it is, it also shares number 1. There's absolutely nothing else aside from it to do right now. Like what there is to do, like PGR's event features Hanning, which I'm not certain if story of matters here. The previous version was exceptional, and most of the versions in PGR are absolutely amazing, but I cannot give due to doubt. Is there going to be anything important to read in Hanning's version? I cannot know, so this is pure gamble, right? No clue. Wuthering Waves? I did every single event on Wuthering Waves and every single story. That is the game we are prioritizing right now, number 1, as everyone should here in 2025. What else there's to do? Let's see, like Hoyo Play. Honkai 3rd, we finished reading of Helios, Demis into Dark Side, and now there's arc about her being in Academy Shixal. Is that important to read? No. Genshin, haven't read it in ages. I don't think there's anything due to voice act, and yeah. Star Rail, we just finished previous version, and there's plethora of time to address and see if there's anything worth reading, narrating, or just simply pointing out towards. I think all those things will be finished without voice acting, regardless, like one way or another. Is there anything else to do? It's like Arknight's Dungeon Mecha collaboration. I mean, honestly, that one I could voice act. I already did a little bit, and it was very fun. But aside from it, it doesn't look like there's anything to like whatsoever, like voice act or care about to go out of your way to narrate, or just care more than usual, right? Nothing. So you kind of proceed at your own discretion here, I believe, and Fate Ghost Story seem like most consistent one here right now. Like if there was something Wuthering Waves to do aside, I would strictly gladly do so, but there's kind of none. Oh my god, I wish like almost without align skilled by itself. Alright, it's going to disconnect me anyway, so who cares. So this Fate Go main story, Lost World number 7, is like the only primary target to read right now. Like there's nothing else to voice act or narrate or care about all that much in current day and age. If there was something Wuthering Waves new, I would absolutely hop on it. I'm excited about upcoming Zani and Physalia girl and whatnot, right? But I mean, there's plenty full of art and plenty full of people enjoying similar games on social media, right? And you simply do the same. You simply do the same. Simply enjoy what is popular, good, and what is other like meaningful way for people to live. Like create some like imaginary routine for yourself, like Wes does for like last like 10-15 years. But I hope that we can live all together and in the current day and age and just know that there are good things to care about and not just some imaginary fictional just placebo to feed everyone with, right? Does that make sense to everyone? Because does anyone want to live in like nothingness, nowhereness, and know nothing? No, I hope that everyone reasonably understands that we must have this kind of things, like text-based games, fictional work, etc. Right? I hope everyone reasonably understands that without this, it would be quite empty inside and outside too. It's like it's going to be like work and nothing else. There must be sort of this like fiction entertainment, half entertainment to apply and fill the void in our hearts with. Like what else? What is going to be filled with? Absolute some garbage to like just keep consuming until you perish and forget that you even existed. No, I think that. Oh, anyway, I stated what I think. I can't believe you're out on your own on a sunless night. You should know better than that, Iskali, or have you forgotten that you're a king now? Tialok. No, I promise you I haven't forgotten. This is Mexico City Sanctuary, a holy area. Only the king, the gods, and the sacrifices may enter. No miscreant would dare come here. I'll be fine on my own. More importantly, why are you dressed like a human from proper human history? Don't worry about it, I'm just matching my brother. He told me that if I'm going to protect Mexico City, I need to make a visible effort to be part of its culture. He also said that nobody likes antiquated old-fashioned gods and that the Osolome would say I'm behind the times if I don't keep up. With all due respect to Tescat, I have no issue with your usual manner of dress, Tlaloc. If anything, it suits Mictlan well. It perfectly embodies both the blessing of rain and the deaths caused by flooding. That's true. This is a Lost Bell Mictlan. It's very different from the orally soft Mictlan of proper human history. Here, only fathers can survive. Do you know what Aztec mythology considered paradise, Iskali? Never-ending battlefield. A world where Mictlan is populated by non-warriors. Oh, opposite. I mean, kind of weakling mindset, right? I mean, if you think about those like Vikings people, right? I mean, maybe they're like sitting in a pub like at the end of Skyrim. I don't know. I mean, I want to like suggest, propose, and just deduct that if people are in fact into fighting, not because like there are reasons to fight, but because like this is mindset that they're taught with, pretty much brought into existence with sole purpose of not fighting for survival, but just being stronger, right? Like, it is what it is, just the world is what it is. A world where the only people who go to the afterlife are those who died from natural causes instead of in battle. It doesn't even matter whether they're good or evil. It couldn't be more different from the Smiklan, at least for the Oslome. The Oslome are all brave warriors. Yes, dying in battle is the greatest offering they could make to Tezcatlipoca. That is where proper human history's Aztec went wrong, not just with the ritual of rebirth. They ritually sacrificed people every day as offering to the gods, or as payment for the gift of rain. Each and every day they stick their beautiful city with blood by carving out civilians' hearts. Slicked. Not a day went by that the streets did not run red with blood, staining the monster's path. Such idiocy! How did they imagine they could change the world with the blood of ignorant slaves? We're nothing like that. We would never spill such useless blood. We only take organs with real power. Power enough to resurrect a god. And soon we will have enough sacrifices to accomplish our goal. The Chaldean mage and the expertly made artificial human both have hearts rarer than any Dinos. They will be the perfect final sacrifice to resurrect the true Tezcatlipoca. The Dinos hearts we've collected have been sent to Miklan's lowest stratum via the Moon's path. Did my brother tell you about the lowest stratum? He did. He said there is a weapon sleeping there that will destroy proper human history once and for all. 1 year ago, Tezcatlipoca came up here to the 5th stratum from the bottom one and blessed us with weapons. So we could return with him to the bottom stratum in a year's time and use the weapon there to destroy proper human history. That is his will, and we will gladly obey. We will, here in Mexico City, eradicate the Dinos, seize power over all of Miklan, replace the absurd proper human history, and become the next dominant species of this world. Yes, that's more or less correct. Very well then. Resolutely, you have grown much over this past year and proven yourself to be the human Tezcatlipoca. Make sure that the ritual tomorrow is a success. Remember, if it fails, your own life is a forfeit. Yes, Tlaloc, I won't let you down. I will destroy proper human history's world. If the remaining Chaldeans have any backbone, they'll probably come by and try to stop it. The mage would also make a good sacrifice. So I will cut off both their heads and at the altar and offer up their still beating hearts to you and Tezcat. I still don't understand. Is this guy like alive or what? Why is he alive? Did you forget that they beat you once before, and have you grown arrogant because death holds no sway over you? Well, what is death here like not permanent for this like demigod? From Olga Maria's authority, I'm sorry, but Olga Maria's authority is quite the essence. He should not have been like coming back from like full power output. He should have been corrupted to the core. I'm sorry, but I don't buy it. But I guess that's the story headed here. Let's not be too critical here, right? But I think it's a little bit absurd that he managed to come back from getting like obliterated via Olgamari. Your body was charred to a crisp at the storm border. I pulled you from the river myself. So remember, you're a debt to me, and to be honest, do you consider proper human history a worthy foe or not? I look down on them, but I do take the threat they pose seriously. They are immature fools who lose all sense when they see one of their compatriots die. As a warrior, I am neither able to understand their feelings nor do I wish to. Even if they intend to kill us, they are woefully unprepared for the possibility of their allies dying. I've never hated anyone as much in my entire life. This proper human history, humans are absolutely revolting. I was raised by Tescat. I see the very foundations of their civilization repugnant to me. I see, so he refuses to understand them, yet he still can't let go of his hatred for them. Contradiction. Tlaloc? I was just analyzing out loud, but if you heard me, then think carefully about what I meant. Tlaloc, please wait. What is it? Is your forehead okay? I mean, where Tescat showed you? If it still hurts, I can have some medicine brought to you right away. I can kiss your cheek and lullaby you a song. That will not be necessary. I told you I am tough. Such thoughtfulness is a mark against you as Tezcatlipoca, but don't worry, I won't tell my brother. What an idiocy, caring about each other is against their codex. What an idiocy. As I thought, we cannot call anyone from in here. It looks like this building itself is a sanctuary. Maybe it is the home of a very powerful divine spirit, but no, that alone would not explain jamming of this nature. Sam, what do you mean? Aren't you like super powerful vampire? This is almost like an entirely different world, like the inside of a living creature. So chat, I would really honestly would read Wooden Waves right now with all like honesty, not as like it seemed like a very unnecessary part of the story too. It's like, would you look at this like we are stuck in a dungeon. Does this not remind anyone of pseudo singularity Traum? Like, this is exactly Traum. We were stuck in a cell and the John the Baptist girl came up to rescue. Okay, look, are you still listening? How long do you intend to sit around sulking? He's depressed. Don't touch him, girl. You do realize you are going to be sacrificed tomorrow, right? Do you not care about getting out of here? Keep it down, will you? I'm just trying to save my strength. We've investigated this place as much as we can, and all we've learned is that we can't escape it on our own. So our only choice is to wait for them to show up. There is a small chance that... Nah, not a small chance. They'll be here. And when they come, I don't want to be so exhausted that I can't help. Sure, I'm worried about Da Vinci and Nemo, but there's nothing we can do with them off in a different cell. Also inside that they're in different cell. So I'm gonna get some sleep while we wait for a certain nut we all know couldn't stay away even if she wanted to. For a certain what? There, you see, I knew she'd be here in no time. Sorry, I doubt I'm the nut you hoped for. Oh, David? No, I shouldn't be surprised. This is your lost belt. It even sounds like you were the one who sent the Ocelome after us right after the border crashed. Not to mention how, in the last meeting, you and Beryl were both talking about how your lost belts gave you plenty of opportunities for methodical killing. I sure as hell didn't expect you'd hand guns out to the locals and make them into an army though. It was my servant's decision to go pay your ship a visit. I had nothing to do with it. I've been away attending to a different matter. I only just got back to Mexico City. Still, if I had been here, I would have done the same thing, except I would have finished you all off on the spot. So you are the David St. Void, the one that threatened Mages Association leaders. Nice to meet you. I'm Sion Elpnon Socrates, one of Keldia's allies. Sorry, I should have introduced myself. Just call me David. You must be intermediary between Keldia and Wandering Sea and the engineer of the anti-foreign god weapon. I'll make a note of your name and face. You're probably one of the first we should kill. I'm not as talented as Vladimir, but at least in terms of memory, I can hold my own against anyone else. If we're ever in the same room again, you'll be the first one I kill, promise. and we can as I finished my food, a warm one, we can continue. Yeah, just some people came back and immediately just set off, so they're free. So we're going to be proceeding, continue proceeding with the Fate goal. As I said previously, I wish we could do Wooden Waves right now or something like that, like Starrel maybe too. I don't think there's anything important that I need to review with my voice at all. Listen, every single version is kind of in own way good, unless it's unless it's that crap with Sunday and Robin. That was like probably like presumably just the most filler version of Starrel since release. I'm not going to lie, like I felt like the most unnecessary version ever. The only character that saved that a little bit was Fugue, but even with her, just like a music here. Okay. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but he just announced his intent to kill me, did he not? What do you think he was doing? Proposing, more importantly. If you're talking about meeting again, I'm guessing you're not gonna kill us now. Why not? You're the last scripter. And unlike your Staria, you're not openly rebelling against the foreign god. There's no reason for you to keep Caldia alive, or me for that matter, now that I've sided with them. Okay, you're just part of the scheme. I did not take you prisoner, Tezcatlipoca did. You see, he's out of authority here. His stupid servant got you, not him. No, it's clear as day that David has some scheme going on. It's like it's so easy to guess in here that he's not working on Alien God whatsoever. He somehow got out of Alien God's command and aiding to humanity in own way, like right now. Like you can see on his like smirk and that giggle that he has. Like look at that dumbass face and that dumbass reply. Like, and in general, like route which the dialogue took. Like I'm gonna kill you the first one. See you. It's like this guy is a friend. He's not crazy maniac, like obsessed with worship that is here to make sacrifices to the gods. No, David is the smartest scripter and the last one alive, aside from Kadok, so his authority clearly allowed him to get out of imprisonment of foreign god, and he is setting up some intel to deal with the ORT problem. What else? He did announce that he will be the last one to put proper human history in nothingness, but no, I think he just understands that there's Kukulkan in this region, there's Olga Mari with her plans, and he's just looking forward to what he can deal around of ORT. In case some of them decide some like action with it, against it, or like something happens with it, like what to do with all this like Ocelome warrior army. Like just another day of David, probably, right? From our perspective to his, just another day of David. He has his own ideas and goals. Messing with them when I'm late to the party just feels wrong. Guess you could say he beat me to the punch. He's not the type to announce when he's heading out, and when he does come back, he'll say things like, "Hey, I spent your life savings, hope you don't mind." As if it was no big deal. That sounds more like an abusive relationship than anything. Yeah, so you don't get along for shit, huh? So you're not killing us cause you're afraid of your own servant. That about right? Yes, he's one hell of a servant, truly. He pulled Mictlan out from under the thumb of the alien being that was ruling it and established proper human history rules here in only a year. In fact, Mexico City really belongs to him. He summoned temples, trained the Osolome, had them build the city, and chose their king. I only summoned him, nothing more, nothing else. I am just passerby, like no special powers to me. Just this sleek leather jacket and wing-shaped command coat on palm. If Caldia means to go to war with this Lost Belt, he's the one you'll need to defeat, not me. Nope. Does that mean you have no interest in this Lost Belt then, David? That you don't mind if Caldia should succeed at excising it? Today it would be a problem. 10 days from now on, it would be fine with it. I'll be fine with it. Interesting. Then, conversely, does that mean if Caldia could cut down the tree of emptiness within 10 days, your plans would be ruined? If you could, yes. Personally, I don't really care either way. But since Wodimir saw his plans through all the way to the end, I mean to do the same with my order. Grand Order. What are you talking about? Kirshtaria sure as hell didn't see his plans through. Did you forget about Beryl turning traitor and killing him right at the end there? I'm speaking of will, not results. He didn't go about his plan because he was absolutely certain it would work. He managed so much, though he was at death's door the whole time, because he was driven by his will. He had no choice. Even at the end, he never lost that will. He might have wished things ended up differently, but he had no regrets about his actions. That's what I mean when I say he saw his plan through to the end, even if he didn't succeed. Well, I guess you got a point there. But I digress, this isn't what I came to talk about, and I don't have much time to spare today. I have a question for you, Kadak. Why don't you have your own servant with you? You're a master. If you use the servant, escaping this place would be easy. Why would I have one of my own? I'm a creeper turned traitor. Caldia had never let me summon a servant of my own, and I wasn't planning to ask anyway. No, not that. I'm asking why you wouldn't use what you already have. Ignorance really must be bliss. I see why Peperoncino couldn't stop himself from looking after you. I'm talking about your serious light. What do you mean summon servant with serious light? What? Against Caldia use serious light or what? The spell inside you that can generate dozens of times more magical energy than a common spell, the explosive device that... But serious light takes your own life. What do I mean? What? The spell inside you that generates dozens of times more magical energy than a common spell, the explosive device that instantaneously amplifies the user's magical circuits at the cost of their life. Of course, using it kills you since it causes you to implode. The Sirius Light is a bomb, a kind of insurance Marisbury prepared to ensure a cryptor could always complete their order at their ratio destination if they failed, even if it meant destroying the entire site to do it. It's a good thing Ophelia was already on the brink of death. I guess it's like exposition towards David's character, like he does not care about dying. It's a good thing Ophelia was already on the brink of death. She died before her Sirius Light could kill her. Had she used it before she was injured so badly, she would have died taking Caldia and the Shadow Border with her. I kinda figured that's why Beryl was there, right? To make sure we use them. If a cryptor ever gets scared and tried to run from a singularity, he would force them to activate their Sirius Light and complete the order by destroying the singularity's distortion. That's why there were 7 of us, because Marisbury never believed would actually be able to restore humanity. That was his intention from the start, yes. So what are you saying? You think I should use my Sirius Light and kill both of us here and now? You could, but Da Vinci and Nemo are both in the next cell. If you don't mind killing them too, I won't stop you, but I wouldn't recommend it. That would not kill David. I think he's just testing him. The Sirius Light may be a bomb, but for a master it's also a wild card. It lets you order your servants to do something far beyond the usual bounds. Remember what I said about Ophelia, you wouldn't implode if you kill yourself shortly after using it. Once you use it, your death may be inevitable, but it can at least give you the chance to accomplish something first. The choice is yours, Kedek. That's it? What do you even come here for? To see who I'm up against. Since I can't kill you, it was the least I could do. Well, now that was something nothing I heard about him could have prepared me for meeting him in person. Even though he was right in there in front of me, it still did not feel real, nor did I have any idea what he was talking about. I'm impressed you were on a team with him, Kedek. It felt more like talking to a hole in the very world than a person. Yeah, I know, I felt the same way at first. Believe it or not, he's actually pretty thoughtful and the guy can read a room. He's the kind of guy who only says what you need to hear, so there must be a reason why he brought up the Sirius Light right now. He's telling me to think about where I want to use mine and what to use it for. Sion, I have a favor to ask you. Would you mind keeping this discussion too? Yes, copy that. You want me to keep what he said about the Sirius Lights as intended use to myself, right? Who is she going to like spoil the beans to in this world? To also me, like. There's no human organizations left in this world aside from that, like one that drifts in hidden from universe space. Like only that one, and they should probably like know about Sirius Lights. I would like to refuse, but I am forced to admit that you still have yours because I was unable to remove it from you. How do you remove it from him? It's like imbued in your soul. If it was done with Marisbury, like with Animusphere family, like it's probably the most advanced magecraft you can find in modern era. So I will follow your lead here, to know how to read the room after all. Bing, 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 bing. Kawaii. Inky face. loadout really cool sounding. Having trouble sleeping? Mel, this is not a bug. Are you that worried about tomorrow's rescue operation? Shh, well, I will wake up everyone. Olga, keep quiet. Hey, it's okay when you're worried about your friends. Your brainwaves form this beautiful spiral pattern. I'll praise you for that. But I can also tell you you're not going to get any rest like this. And that I cannot allow. What's the expression here? Good things come to those who sleep. No. A well-slept child is a well-kept child. Whatever. Point is, you need to sleep before a big day, right? If you can do that on your own, then I'll help you. You just need to be really, really tired, right? Oh, she's going to cow ride us. Plop, 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 plop. Then leave it to me. I've never done this before. It's super easy, so I'm sure I'll go great. No, Madam President. Alright, empty your balls and leave your body in a universal sense. Channel open. Program name President of Earth. Now get ready for hell inside my mind. What is that? Oh my god. Olga Mary, what the? Where did we go to? Oh my god, just established connection with Olga Mary. Yeah. What, are we going to be fighting those Grand Servants again, or is this time going to be like running on the fields with her, you know, like holding each other hands? Oh, this is just battle simulator. What is this? Kurogai. Looks just like battle simulator. There's a warm drink next to me, but I'm not drinking it to like not lose space here. There's an entire liter of hot beverage right next to me, but we are not drinking it right now. It says 4, so I better probably like use cards here. Thirty crit stars. OMG, there's also Kukulkan altar even. Pow. Pow. I love Melusine. Maybe I'm not going to obtain her summer version, maybe I will, but this original one feels to me quite fulfilling to have to begin with. I was not intended to get her to begin with. It was quite random to obtain her for me. She just stun everyone. Invincible simulation. Oh great. Now what? Shall I Goddess of Rain? Fantastic. Are we going to be doing this for next 3 turns? Fantastic. Notice of termination, President of Earth. Well, what do you think about my special simulation? Worst game ever! President, what was that? It was broken. That can't be right, I spent a whole day trying to get the bones right. Okay then, tell me exactly which part was bad. Be specific, please. It was just you and me flirting. Wow, Madam President. This game. That can't be right! I know I said it for combat, I made 3 virtual enemies and everything. All that aside, what was that last enemy, Madam President? So you did get what I was going for. That's right, that last enemy was my recreation of Tlaloc, the divine spirit we heard about at the storm border. There's a really good chance we'll fight her tomorrow, right? So I'll let you get some practice in ahead of time. If you're going to fight her, you need to be prepared for endless floods and reverse currents so strong you can hardly move. She would have never taken them by surprise if I'd been there. But there's still no telling what battle might break out. But now that you've fought her once, you should be able to form a plan, right? Especially since you've never been lost to a rematch. You could choose servant who always flowed or servants who can handle the strong currents with no trouble at all. Either way, I'm sure you can find a way to win. I'm counting on you, Melt. Madam President, I love you. Oh, thank you very much. It's fine, big sides. This is all I can do to be useful. Whoopsie. Telepy, you're awake too. I am. Don't be surprised though, Mash is dropping right over there too. So none of you can sleep, fine then. I'll just send you all to my simulation. Don't expect to get any sleep tonight. No more impossible games. The teeny tone thingy. When it comes. Good one. Ortiz Day. Holy moly. 6 steps, Ortiz Day. Oh. You can already feel where it's heading to, chat, can't you? The Orty is going to get woken up. Well, next day looks like River of Blood right in front of us. Greatness. And 100,000 Osel Mehar on the street. Maybe not 100, aren't women out of the city. The main street is absolutely packed and the air feels different today. It does, excitement like that is almost trance-like. Further, also these ritual sacrifices must be equal parts sacred rite and high entertainment. If a Danos wandered in here now, I'm sure they would be torn to pieces. It's just like humans to look for scapegoats. When they're this worked up, they won't think twice about slaughtering anyone or anything in their way. Father Kotomine, are you certain my disguise spell is working correctly? Not to worry, you are indistinguishable from an ocelotl right now. You two will be perfectly safe so long as you keep your size in mind and careful not to bump your head or horns on the buildings. Understood, your miss. Be careful not to scrape the walls like a cat sharpening its claws. Haven't I barely grazed the wall earlier? Enough talking, the temple's just past this alley, right? We won't be able to rescue them once the sacrificial ritual starts, so we've gotta get them out as soon as possible. Nothing to worry about here. The ritual has a very clear process right now. The priests are leading a prayer to the sun. The Osalome are all gathered in the main street and adding their prayers to the priests. Once the prayers reach a fever pitch, the sacrifices will be brought to the altar connecting the two temples. So we will still have 2 hours to go. I know because I watched them conduct the same ritual before from right here. From right here. The same ritual I assume last time their sacrifice was a Denos. Yes, but what are you suddenly overcome with a need to revenge or something? No, not especially, I just find the whole thing horrifying. Horrifying, tip him. Yes, I heard the Oslo may dismember the Denos they capture and use their organs for various purposes. So I have no aversion to the thought of them using Denos hearts in a ritual, but I cannot understand how they can create such an incredible city with culture we Denos have never dreamed of, and choose to sacrifice fellow humanoids from proper human history. They're killing members of their own species for no reason other than to advance their own interests. Wow, it's like high morality token here from the smartest guy around. Especially, I think, leading towards our world, not just fiction chat. This is not just biblical reference in here, it's highly dependable line of thought in here being pronounced by this guy. It's like killing members of own species for no reason other than advance their own interests. Gains, monetary or power ones. Capitalism. It's murder and it's wrong. I never had much interest in the Osalmen thus far, but now for the first time I find myself filled with shock and dread. Though even I don't understand exactly what it is about them that terrifies me so. You must have never heard about people playing football with human heads. Chat, jokes aside, that thing I was taught at the school at like one of the first grades. Alright, everyone get ready. Once we turn that corner, we'll be right next to the temple. There aren't any Osalme around it right now, but there are bound to be a few still patrolling inside. Look out for Yinlin from Wooden Quays. The patrol agent. If they find us, we won't be able to avoid a fight, and if we fight them, the prisoners' odds of survival will drop radically. If we are spotted. So we need to be in and out, quick and quiet as we can, understood? Then what are we waiting for? The rescue operation is a go. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. get inside pretty easily, but now what? What if we grab one or two of the guards and drag them into the shadow to pump them for information? If we show them who we really are, they should know what we are looking for. Even if we don't understand their words, we should be able to communicate quite easily through body language. As in torture, oh my, that hardly sounds like a conduct for a man of the cloth would encourage. Why don't you leave this to me? I'll show you how a true professional covered a parody of those things. Thank you so much. We'll just go down the stairs and it's the third cell on the left. Yes. Thank you. Look at my boobs. And there you have it. We'll find your companions right this way. How did you do that? Show tits. Oh, I have my ways. He might be on Oslo, but he's the first man and foremost. Now, wasn't that a lot better than punching him, shooting him with a rocket launcher, tearing out his entrails? Or any other barbaric methods of communication the priest would have us practice. Now I can't help but notice Father Kotomini clenching his fists so tightly they are trembling. May I ask, why is that? Is this how things always been between her and her disciples? I actually just bribed him with bananas and corn, but that can stay a trade secret. Anyway, this is no time to brag. The guard also said 2 of the sacrifices have already been taken to the altar, so there are only 2 prisoners left down here. Sounds like they chose the mage and the homunculus, which must be Lord Kadok and Lady Da Vinci. So we first need to rescue Sion and Nemo, even if the latter is already on the brink of death. Why? What's the logic? To have like better chances that the other ones don't die, like you see, like they're going to have to run away from here immediately, right? If they rescue those on the altar, then they're going to get alerted, and the ones in the cell probably going to get like blocked off, right? So start from the cell and then run out from the altar is the thought here, I would presume. Then we need to hurry to the altars and rescue the other 2. Any objections? No, let's hurry. Okay, let's do this. Nothing's going to get wrong. Absolutely. Seal, Nemo, we're here to rescue you. Are you okay? Yeah, more or less. I gave Nemo the only bet. Right in nick of time. Nice. Now that you could have gotten here sooner, I guess. They're already started the ritual up there, right? I can feel the fervor all the way down here. Kadok, we have to hurry. I thought that they took away the mage. Hey, I didn't have it half as bad as you did. I mean, falling out of an airship. Think you're in an action movie or something. Anyway, you don't have to fill me in on what's going on. Of course we're gonna escape, but first we need to rescue Sion and Da Vinci too. The only problem is Nemo still doesn't look like he can move. He's been like this since the border crashed. I don't want to admit it, but he might be. Pardon me, I see, so this is Captain Nemo. Let me give him the medicine Professor gave me. I believe it went like this and the spell went like this. Mythological concepts elucidated, humanity essence analyzed, comprised, spirit origin fortified, Fate history established. Boosting Nemo the heroic spirit's strongest conviction and superior skills. Recovery from fatal wounds, administrating indomitable projection. Gradation Air, Nemo Origin. Phew, let's hope that worked. Hey Melt, who is this dinosaur? Is he on our side? The spell he just cast was crazy precise. He practically summoned the whole servant all on his own. Yeah, he's a genius. That is his first time using Magecraft. Well, just never mind. I can't believe I was out for so long. Nemo, yay! Thank you for waking me up. Who are you? A resident of this Lost Belt. Hello, do you not understand me? I'm pretty sure you were the one who gave me that medicine. Oh yes, it's nothing. Captain Nemo, your resemblance to someone I lost just took me aback for a moment. So nice to see you. My name's Tepiu, and yes, I am a citizen of Miklan, the South American Lost Belt's equivalent of humankind, in a manner of speaking. Melt and Mesh can tell you more. I'm going to keep watch in the hallway. I don't know anything about him, but I understand what's going on. So let's go as soon as we come up with a rescue plan. I'm including me in that we, of course. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to bring Sion and Da Vinci back alive. Woo! We got Nemo back. Dear viewers, it's incredible to see that somehow Minnie is alive after dying, Nemo is alive after dying, God of Music is alive after dying, Olga Mari is alive after losing her memory slot and kicking. Kind of magical for this Lost Belt, like for biggest threat out there in history we've been to. You must be Kadek, you have some really awful bugs under your eyes, did you know? I hope you're taking care of your liver. That's none of your business. Besides, pretty much every anti-beast mage ends up like this. Anti-beast magecraft. Magecraft devoting to fight wild beasts, right? Wild beasts are much stronger than humans, so I guess it makes sense your eyes would get tired from being constantly on the lookout. So you're a detail-oriented coward then. Haha, I do like that part. Came out what the actual hell, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Rasputin and Konskaya would each be shocking and all, but you, Olga Mari, is working with you too? How the hell did you get this party together? I know there are usually twists and turns along the way, but come the hell on. You know, not long ago you were our enemy too. These are the last enemies or allies we're getting. Yeah, how sure are you? Wanna bet on it? Well, whatever. As far as the director's concerned, I've just gotta pretend like I don't know who she is, right? I'll just follow Mesh's lead and pretend we met her in the Lost Belt. Oh, having a secret chat, are we? It's nice to see you getting along with her so well, Kadek. It's enough to make me feel good about my choice to bring you to the border, at no small personal risk to myself. Oh my, so you were the one who rescued Kadek from the certain death in Olympus, father. What a shocking betrayal of your fellow disciples, and you got along with them so well too. I hate to think what Limbo or Muramasa would say if they could see you now. I think it's time you seriously consider ending your own life so you can apologize to them in person. Spare me the crocodile tears, Koyanska. The lore doesn't forgive lies simply because they are as outwardly pretty as the one who speaks them. Might I also suggest you practice your little performance in a mirror to learn to better hide your inner ugliness. Тихи. Okay, here's the plan. There's obviously going to be pre-stabbed elders, right? So we'll have Melt Mash and you Olga Mary. And the Dinosaur Tepiu crash the ritual for the maximum impact. I can be of any help in combat, but if you want me to distract the Osume, I think that's a wise choice. I'm gonna say just speak what is obvious here. It's like there's 100,000 Osume, a lot armed with guns. I don't think even if he knows like some barrier kind of spells, it's going to be kind of very tight for him to assist here. I mean, he's a dinosaur. He's big, right? It's not like a few Osume are going to get him just because certainly it's not like he's a servant as well either. Never would have taken him for a pacifist. This last boss really is uniquely weird. While you guys are fighting, Rasputin and Koyanska will rescue Da Vinci and Sion. Not that we're going to be naive enough to completely trust them. I'll keep an eye on them myself. Let's do it. Then let's split up now. We'll take different routes to the altars. The more attention you guys draw, the better our chances of success, so make sure you give them hell. Not. Juicy Sion. Roar, warriors of Mictlan! By the blood of the foolish Danos, all content to live without ever changing or accomplishing anything. The moon's path has at last regained its rightful color. We send their blood to Xibalbat so that we may once again summon the great sun. Woo! Long live the sun, glory to Tezcatlipoca, and the cruel, painful death to the conquerors. These foreign invaders from proper human history may deny they coming to the Mictlan first, fifth sun. I don't know what I read just right there, but their hearts burn with holy flame. And with the sacrifice of their precious blood, the sun will once again more grant our wish. They're all so worked up. Their cheers are actually shaking the breach. It's our chance they're distracted. Only Iskali and few priests are up near the altars now. Let's go, you two, be careful not to fall off. Not so fast, we're taking them back. I thought you would come, woman of proper human history. Good, this wouldn't be as much fun otherwise. The show's starting. We have all the hearts we need just now, but your heads still have some value. You did manage to defeat a few Osalome at least. Your heads will be the perfect finishing touch to this ritual. These are some of the oldest Osalome. They are most exceptional warriors. Your pathetic servants are no match for them. Chat. Alright, our dear viewers. The place reminds you of, as naturally as you would think, of all the episodes we've already had with Quetzalcoatl. It's kind of sprite, this pyramid sprite kind of been here for a longest period of time. It was present on many various challenge quests throughout this game's history. I think this particular sprite we're seeing is new, but we've already been to the place, I believe. There is in fact like this South American pyramid and Quetzalcoatl being used. It kind of feels like repeating sequence, but also just a nice touch, nostalgia and so on forth. Also man, the Tezcatlipoca who has lived for 1 year. I have sworn on that name to rule all of Miklan. On my honor, you conquerors will never best me again. Well, that was rather interruptive a little bit. So, we are fighting Iskele again. Yak. Who do I bring? Little Chris. I hope she's enough. Oh, Iskele, hello. What is say, man? Smoke decoy. Wow. Doste Kurioka. I like Nita Chris's voice very much. Her voice is amazing. She's so arrogant in this version. She reminds you of so she sounds so intimidating. She sounds like Ku from Wuthering Waves, but also she sounds very kind also as well. I wouldn't say that she sounds like an absolute horrifying servant to have in front of you. If she's an ally. Muda desu yo. If she was your enemy, like naturally it would be quite a servant to have opposing you, but she's Avenger, not Foreigner, so she's just using power of Anubis. And blood. Horus. She looks determinedly, dominatingly strong. Like a deity would be. Which skill of Habitshot kills it? Debuff immune is the third one, right? Invincible on Guts, HP recovery per turn. Stay that inflicts death at the end of the turn for self damage. Let's heal it a little bit. Shall follow, I shall show you my true form. So it does not look like craziest fight out there, but something tells me that this Iskali fight is not something of importance in the story here right now. It may take some time doing it with Nitocris, to be honest. This guy is capable of removing buffs, so that's nasty kind of like way. There's going to be battery quite soon, but aside from it, 3 turns, apply weights. Alright, this will win us some time. As nasty as it is to... Oh my god, did he heal himself full HP? As nasty as it is to say, it's super dumb that you cannot use common spells in this last bound. Alright, please just apply death to him. Do you think I was like counting towards bringing strongest servant I have around? But I just want to use Nitocris, not like... Well, if I was clearing story when ley lines were available, it would be quite more simple call, but unfortunately those things run out for certain reasons so soon, in fact, which is super dumb. Incredibly soon. Right, Habikat can at least apply invincibility and got some friendly units. Yeah, and there's 10,000 damage of big help here. Right, death. Screw said no effect, probably he's immune to death. Bye, Habikat. And this guy heals himself again, right. Bye, Koensuke. What do you want in here to happen, like? He removes buff and he's nasty as hell on top of it, like... You need servant capable of being strong here, that's like kind of... Right. But we will be using some Saint Quartz to clear story here, I believe, because I have no intention to... During clearing story, is just sit in here and wonder how to like min-max my party to not lose to these bosses. And because ley lines ran out too. I'm not even certain if we can get even him, he heals himself all the time. It would be funny if I spent Saint Quartz and we were going to lose because If he's going to continue healing himself, that may as well be true. Time for longest fight ever. What a nasty boss. I should. I hope nobody noticed that I used saying words that we lost. This is probably a good point where it would be to end, but we're probably continuing in here. I believe I was voice act just enough in here for the day. So this MP1 is not the best call either, it would seem. I probably better call Inkiar in here, but there's knights in here, so it's like also doesn't sound like a good call either. The best unit I have is Kiara, definitely. Followed up by Kukulkan, but I have not ascended her yet. So I'm going to use just Galatea, not come up with some crazy novelty in here. In fact, with Black Grail. And Mashu. A lot of positive and nasty fights in here, to be honest. It's not the craziest fight either, but it's very annoyingly built. He doesn't have all that much health, but you certainly need to bring single target servant in here. Right, so we qualified 115,000 HP. We continue with this Iskalia. And Buster Chain here should be able to. Yeah, like a triple 100% crit, definitely that guy is going to die. With 8 of Koyanska's buffs. Right, Iskele, time to die. Pygmalion chisel out. Myro. Aphrodite unit, okay, no. Oh, was there a target lock on unit? I didn't pay attention, unfortunately. Oh, those are some strong crits right there, Marshall. Good job. Looks like we'll have to wait for a turn to finish the Iskele down. What kind of evasion is that? Is that a hit count or... One turn, no, it's the... It's that kind. The one for waiting... waiting out when it wears off. Rodo, Camerotto. What kind of buff popped on him when I attacked him? I'm not certain. Wow, is Mashu going to be alive here? Wow. This unit summoning mechanic is quite annoying because if you don't kill that soldier, it definitely is. Is it going to target Iskele when I'm done with this unit? Will this work in a way that I think it should be? This should be targeted on Iskele, if I understand correct, and it's not. Oh, great. There's also Break Bar on this turn too, that's like nasty as well. Oh, is he going to summon again, like his Aegis? Well, at least these units are good at charging RNP, but our buffs are going to start running out soon, so... Really annoying fight, I'm not going to lie, for a bunch of servants here. Feels quite time stalling and dependent on what you're doing. Since that guy heals himself to the full HP too, it removes buffs. What kind of seal did they just apply on our Galatea? Skill. And he summons that idiot again. Oh, greatness. That doesn't count as offensive seal either. Yuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with all of them one by one. It's just so nasty. I just want to read why we're having to deal this. Why those ley lines run out in like 1 month since story comes up in this game? Like, it's like incentive to go rush story. Like, why? Is that not natural that the story is going to be cleared out at our own pace? Sounds supernatural to me. Super dumb for any of these games kind of like have it this way. 当然に勝たたのよい。スマッシュ。スーパーマッシュ。Very much. There's going to be attacking buff on next turn on Rhinos, but I think we have no choice but to push for damage and hope for crit. It should be enough with Blade Greyland and P2. No, I don't think it's nearly enough. I think it's halfway too. Yuck. And tell me he's going to heal 100. Yep. Wonderful. Wow. I cannot bother with this story locked garbage that locks out your common spells and forces you to this kind of fights. Like, feels to me worse than what we've had to deal with Arjun, and just at least there you don't have like this. Why would you think of a way to lock out common spells? It's so stupid. Like, that's the only mechanic that allows free-to-plays to, like, you know. Let's just say you don't have the best boss fight, so you simply wait out for your common spells to restore and patiently use them to deal with strong enemy. But here common spells are locked out, and you need to deal with the soldier as well. Yuck. Bunker Bolt, this mechanic of this lost belt is super stupid. Oh, fantastic. I've spent like 2 hours fighting this stupid ass sidekick boss. Shouldn't have taken this many attempts. It's like, listen, it may feel like important part of the story to address here, but wow, it crashed. Carlos Santa, jingle bells, jingle bells. Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open Omo. So there's this Bakumatsu event going on, the 7th or 8th iteration of Guda Guda Honnoji. Aside from main story we are clearing, and it says 12 days left. It doesn't look like the most important part of the story either. Those Guda Guda events are kind of funny, but I hope there was no story that we just skipped because we crashed. Probably not, right? How is this how powerful heroes can truly be? That can't be right. No proper human history hero could ever be worth anything. You trust no one, you betray confidence, you ruin even the things you steal out of ignorance. No, I refuse to accept your world as our future beasts. Begin the ritual now. Kill the sacrifices before these invaders can rescue them. That will drain their will to fight. Ah, poor thing, looks like you were a little slow about letting go of your pride. We already have Sion and Da Vinci back safely in our custody. Hear that, Melt? We did it. Now let's get out of here. We need somewhere to find safe before all Osolome on the ground make their way up. Oh! David. Hey, I actually hit what I was aiming at that time. Not bad for a warning shot, eh? While here you reached the heart of your enemy's operation. Leaving so soon would be a waste, don't you think? Damn, I refuse to believe this guy, like, look at this individual. He's playing the villain of entirety of humankind. Like, if you just think about it deeply, like, this is the last grand servant of opposing Earth faction, and I'm not going to brag about it, but he has his navel right in front of us, and we are speaking jeans, and he looks like some homunculi money, like the ones who beat money out of men, right? Like, look at those glasses too, like this Shinosawa hero of Idolmaster Gakuen Hatsuboshi is like, I refuse to believe that he's like, I refuse to believe that he's meant to be playing the super villain here. I like the character, he's playing his role quite well. He's acting very cruel and emotionless, but I refuse to believe that this is like epitaph of evil of the world right in front of us. He looks like a nice guy to me. Just let's just say ruler of the city, not manifestation of all evils standing against humanity together with the foreign god and you Olga's legacy efforts. You're here, so why not you try to take out their king, Tezcatlipoca, when did you get here? I didn't sense you at all. I've been here the whole time, this is my world. What is it humans say these days? God is everywhere. That's essentially it. Where have I seen him before? So you let it go, huh? You even gave it away, I really don't understand you. Well, that's okay, if you refuse to take the trials, then I can kill you here and now. Tezcatlipoca, our battle isn't over yet, I swore I could kill myself. Iskali, what is your purpose? To kill our enemies? To lead the Osolome? No, almighty Tezcatlipoca, it's to survive. This body belongs to you, it must not be destroyed before a year has passed. That's right, then you know what you should do now, yes? Run? Idol, forgive me for being so short-sighted. Now then, let's start over, don't worry, the Osolome won't come up here. We came here to erase this. Now, with all this like Iskali rulership themes, he does feel like a very influential individual, not like craziest warrior of them all. Like, you know, the theme of the place is jungles, and survival in jungles presumably the most crazy thing you can come up with as a human individual, right? You need to be absolutely nuts in a jungle, because jungle is filled with snakes, crocodiles, mosquito, and Other innumerable threats. Jungle is presumably the most dangerous place this world could offer to us. It's a literal death, kind of death playground. And remember those like tweets of like Fate Go animations on the Twitter, like with female Gudako running through the forest. I do remember those related towards Nahui Mictlan and MMD's one. And yeah, like the place is certainly quite crazy in its respective direction and designation. Yet I don't feel like even if Tezcatlipoca transforms in his signature outfit here in Panther 1, Final Ascension theme, basically, don't feel like he is going to look like a crazy strong individual. He looks quite buff, but he looks like an average person. He does not look like Shao Kahn. You came here to erase this lost world, didn't you? Let's settle all that here and now. You know, for someone who's ruling the most cruel place you can come up with, he does not look a pirate, to be honest. Now, he acting quite smartly and he is cruel, but you would certainly need to be significantly more buff than him to be ruler of this place. So certainly you would need to be like the most buff individual you can think of, the one that would be exercising every single day, like 3-4 hours a day, like a madman, just non-stop, like freaking like psychopath with a gun bill. The sooner you end this, the easier you can breathe. Leave the more complex thinking to us. What do we do? Run for a fight? We might not know what Tezcat is capable of. I know Mists. So we first met him in Mists. And this quick analysis implies that those warriors of his using smoke grenades as a means of copycatting him. We may not know what Tezcat is capable of, but he's still just a servant. He's a grand servant, Kaidak. Beating him shouldn't be impossible, and it's impossible, Kaidak. You don't know his powers, and he is ruling most cruel lost belt. It's impossible to beat him without knowing what he's available to do. Shouldn't be impossible, and we might not get another chance to fight him while he's on his own. Well, yeah, that's best call. Like, let's fight 100,000 Oslome and Tezcat on their grounds. Yep. What should we do? What will you do, Mel? Run away. Holy shit, what do you mean fight? We wouldn't be able to escape either way, I'm pretty sure, but you would naturally run away as fast as possible. Well, look who you brought here with you. How the hell did you befriend her? A long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge? What are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my entire... Gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god. A god? Now what are you... No, more importantly, you... Uh... Uh... Information acquired. Oh... Oh shit. Olga. No, never mind that now. I just remember that guy killed me. Get him out. Hear that, Tlaloc? I can handle the mage from proper human history on my own, but that girl's more than I can handle. Take over for me, you have my permission to soak the altar. Wow, it's raining. So we snuck into the city, defiled the temple, got on Iskali's way and challenged brother. Think you just set a new record for sins committed in a single day. So will you pay for your sins by leaping off the altar to your deaths, or by having me wash you away? I'll give you a moment to choose. Damn, it looks like we don't have a choice but to fight now. Summon a servant mouth, you got a strategy for her, right? Counting on you, Nemo. Oh no, I've fought you before, but I guess it doesn't matter, you're about to die anyway. Don't worry, I'll knock you out first so you don't suffer too much. Ho ho ho. Yep. Take this Nautilus punch to your face. You can choose Olga, Mario, or even not Nemo. Can we do it with Nemo? What kind of NP does he have? Single target arts? If so, he's not the worst unit. You cannot look, but I assume it's single target. Isn't it AoE in fact though? I don't recall. Is it like a strike like a precise one with Nautilus? Yeah, I'm not sure if you can do it with Nemo, to be honest. So. I wouldn't mind doing it with Nemo, but I just hope that we don't waste too much our time here. We're kind of getting done with the place to begin with, but I'm really not on board with wasting any more time on this place than we already did. Oh no, we also need Masha. Yuck. And position restricted. 2 yuck. Double yuck. What's in here? Tlaloc. Beloved Triton. Yo, he transformed. Tararoku. What's the status? Nullify wild Metleapan while you are on the field. Fertile harvest rain. Oh, Tlaloc, are you fertile? Oh, I love this Nemo Satire so much. Look at him, he's all in black. All in black and blue. I like his artists quite incredibly a lot. Now, I'm not going to brag that I worship any artist in particular, right? But oh, shut up. Intangible B. Yosh. I Makastan E. So I'm not going to brag that. Yeah, I'm like. I said this is the artist of my dreams, but definitely very very good one, right? Very original and very nice one added too. Is this voice of Lantern from Honkai? Like, he sounds very much like her. He sounds very much like Lantern from Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, and neither will I lie. Yes, it's like, this is Lantern from Honkai, what the hell? I never heard his voice, I think. Mostly fine. Mostly okay. Mostly perfect. No commenta desu. Oh, shikatamai. Bam. Directly in S. Rarukan. Stop hitting on my Nemo. Well, I'm not sure if we can do it with Nemo. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Just it may take some time, but also, like, do we need to get second bar down to? It's so funny how Servant like actually went flying there. Yeah, she keeps on attacking only Nemo. Jesus Christ. Terarokan. Teraroku. We're not doing this with Nemo. Are you kidding? Oh, maybe we can at least look at her NP though. Is there going to be a full-on NP with her? Yeah, Shona attacks Captain. There's also Galatea in the backline, right? I have small hopes for this. Teraroku. Let's see what her NP is then. Looks like there isn't. Mechastorium. 30,000 HP region. And stuns. Yuck.
What is their guy too? No. Yuck.
破損に注意です。破損に注意です。トラロカンは反乱せよ。破損に修復。
Wonderful start. Thanks.
トラロク
Immediately stunned.
Wonderful. So we gotta bring Neiman here. Huh? Or Madam President. Is she not able using P yet? Oh, we're supposed to story-wise bring Nemo in here, right? So let's not break the story device here.
Support system 40%買っていい海風だね。運動性問題ありません。トラロク
Tararoko.
あれ少し集中します。あれよいしょ。
Captain Nemo, oh big help you are here for us. Thank you.
好き放題お参りして
Should be enough for just Buster, right? Especially with this.
道具を準備。完成図道具を準備。
If you have second crit, that
粘土を
is.
行います。ざっくりと削っていきます。
No.
大胆に砕きましょう。壊れませんよ。
Oh, this or
トラロ
this.
カントラロカン反乱せよ。我が
She only targets Nemo. It's
トラ
nasty.
ロク 般製造のイメージ。いや別に。発進。目標発見。来年期間最大保護。卵焼き OK。よし。
卵焼き OK。
グレートラブ。兄様。ノーチラス。兄様。目標捕捉。エアリアルスカルプチャマニューバを実行します。ピグマリオンチーゼルアウト。兄様。兄様。
Yo, even that isn't an effect.
トラロカン。トラロカン。トラロク。
You need to only break her once,
カモメの歌を聴きたい。
please.
好き放題扱ってあげましょう。いい海風だね。いいでしょう。モチーフを決定。もふっと消え去れ。はい、ほい、それ。マスターピースへのヒント。反乱せよ、我が涙。
Are you going to get stunned now?
破損に注意です。反乱せよ。
She has debuff resist loses though.
トラロク。
Yuck. I didn't get Art's card together with my chain, and at first I should have NP'd just. How do you even deal with this kind of fights without leylines just and spell cards? This play is kind of brutal in terms of fight. I'm not going to lie. It's because I don't have Black Grail, that's why. Right, if I get Buster cards, I should probably call in Koyanska if Arts then Castoria.
サポートシステム。
This battle arena kind of looks very cool though.
運動性。
Like if you look at it precisely though.
トラロク。
Yeah, that waterfall kind of inflicted by her influence, authority and swords, and just running that waterfall down the stairs. Pretty cool.
少し集中します。よし、いい海風だし、いい海風だね。カモメの歌を聴きたいかい？好き放題、はち切れそうでしょ？日向の匂い、火薬の匂い。
Is this going to be enough?
のみを一般モチーフを決定。
No clue. It better be.
ユニット起動。女神よ願いを聞き届けたまえ。新作獣王。ピグマリオンチーゼルアウト。大胆に砕きましょう。ざっくりと削っていきます。
Bam. Good.
壊れませんよ。
Alright, tell me there's like 500,000 HP.
トラロク。
Wow, there is.
トラロカン。
Now tell me I don't need to break them.
我が涙。トラロカン。
Yo, she hits like a truck. Oh
ト
my
ラロ
god.
ク。
I don't need to break. Oh my god. Do I?
ドーム管製造のイメージ。いや、別に。発進。目標発見。来年期間。
I probably can, but
よし、急速浮上。
if Newman is going to die, then it's like
粘土をこねざっくりと削っていきます。反乱せよ、我が涙。反乱せよ、我が涙。
she doesn't even charge our Galatea. What a nasty fight. Like, did she lower her HP? Or did we damage her that high for some reason?
道具を準備。 もうふっと消え去れ許しませんマスターピースへエスコルピオン僕の帽子はノーチラスと一緒
Nautilus.
トラロカン
Issue.
無駄ですよ反乱せよ
Animo.
破損に注意です
Welcome
ト
back,
ラロ
Nash.
ク
Stunned. Wonderful boss design.
トラロ
I'm just going to kill my DPS and stun us
反乱
again.
せよ破損に注意ですトラロカントラロク
What is this dumb ass mechanic? How do you do this fight? Jesus Christ, can I just like progress with my story? It's like chat, I'm not complaining. But fights in this Lost Belt are nuts and conditions too. And I lost all my AP doing so. Not that it matters, but don't let her kill Nemo. Bring someone immune to the effects even without Nemo. Who? Yo, this fight, yeah, that's like, this shit's crazy. Stun effect that occurs every turn and is unremovable. 3 ways to avoid this effect. Nemo NPC. Sorrows with levitating trait. What trait? Durga, Andromeda, Nursery Rhyme, Murasaki Shikibu, Salieri, Uesugi Kenshin, Kama Avenger, Ushigozen, Larva Tiamat, Van Gogh, Spacer Eshkegal, Ilesville von Einsberg. Levitating trait full list here. Avenger Kama, Avenger Space Ishtar, Summer Ibuki. Well, looks like we have to use one of those then. Yuck. I mean, our supports are going to get stunned, so this is like solo as well, like, yuck, what is this? Debuff immune CE, if not levitating, no NPC anymore. Well, looks like it can be blocked then. What is this Jano one? Is this 4 star, just basic one? Debuff immune. I only have 2 of this. And this one. Should be enough. Now, who do we bring? Castoria, right? Castoria. One time. See? What else is levitating against again? Space Ishtar, right? We do have her. And Arjuna too. And our own Ibuki. Yo, double Ibuki strategies. Let's fucking go. Well, looks like at the very least there's backdoor towards this encounter.
出陣します。トラロック構えてください。カゴを上げる。特別に応援利用させ。早掛けですよ。妖精路接続。日向の匂い、火薬の匂い。ちゃんと見ててね。誇りにかけて。そう。夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて。雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。
NP4. Okay. Yo, that more than enough.
トラロック。反乱せよ、我が名を。反乱せよ、我が名を。トラロカン。トラロック。
Toraro-kun. Oh, double buster, yeah. That's what we need.
ちゃんと見ててね。そう、適当にやっとくわ。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
Alena Saiga. Sarena Saiga.
おいで。
Should have done this from the get-go.
もっと欲しいわ。
Although, if I knew the conditions. Where it is day. Now we continue presumably. Because we have plenty of opportunity to speak here today. It would be a good point to stop, to be honest. It would be. Because we don't have infinite amount of stuff to read here with this story, but also I feel like it's getting a little bit dragged out with reading it in general. Like now, I'm not going to vouch that like I wish there was Wuthering Waves stuff to read, because I wish. But certainly, since there is not all that many to do in this life to begin with, reading Fate Go is kind of like the best call in here, right? And it's not like I'm forcing myself to. I do like the game, but I do wish that there was like Wuthering Waves stuff to read in here, play. It kind of felt like majority of it though during this Carnivalia. It's like it was not the craziest development of that game over either. Definitely it was not like is this most important part of Wuthering Waves to read? I mean, it's a big release, like 2.0, and I did narrate like a little small episode, but aside from it, I think there was due to like read some of it like at the end especially, but and I wish that just in general, you know, like the game is quite popular, quite doing very well today, so that's my line of logic here. Like, you know. Oh wow, best game to read ever. It's not about the game to read, it's about what we have on hands and what is popular and what would be just nice to read. And we endured the flood. We did it. Yes, master, we've avenged Nidocris. Nidocris, oh, you mean that girl who thought far too much of herself? I think you might be mistaken, the river floods didn't face her at all. I'm afraid there's another reason entirely for her loss. Not that I'm obliged to share anything with you. Oh. Her servant class is changing. No, wait, it's not just her class, that's right, Tlaloc is taking a breather. I'd prefer Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, over Tlaloc, the blessing of rain, anyway, right? I'll be using this spirit version now. Besides, it seems like you people can handle yourselves in a fight. Looks like another fight node rather than now what? She is berserker now. Oh, we can use support servants here. You know what? Let's throw Ibuki again. Did I miss out on any of the opportunity to use this like support servant in previous encounters? Wow, she charges and P just immediately. That's like great. Masha, you can take it. Masha, we believe in you. I should have fired as the last card, and did I even use like command Mystic Code? I should be more than enough. It's not. It's because Zerk against Zerk, kind of like. If it was Avenger. Bam. Bye, Castoreum. Hi, Kwenska. She charges herself again. She has an invincibility. 3 left. Well, kind of nice encounter though. I should have unpit on her. Chikara Tonari. Can I survive this? No. I assume there's just going to be like a little bit of story here, like I don't know, like we escape narrowly and that's going to be it. Like, it feels to me like more than enough progression for the day. I'm not going to lie, like we're probably not continuing here, to be honest. Like, I'm not a fan of leaving this like fight for next time, but we're probably good in here for the day. That felt like just enough progression for the day. Oh, this drink is so good. I don't know, it feels a little bit pointless to continue here. It's like a little bit overwhelming amount of it for the day it would be. It also feels like stretching it a little bit too far to like to drag out the story here for so long. It's like, just give me my opportunity to ascend Kukulkan here, and I feel like we should be dealing with this place already. Like, we should be done by now with this place enough already. It feels to me like. How should we be using it here though? Is this even a good option, this girl? Isn't she like Buster AoE and P? Like, she's not going to be as strong, right? No, yes. Yeah, I don't think this Moon Cancer girl is going to help us all that much. I unfortunately did not read her episode from Valentine's though, because there's simply too many units to read. And P2 Kukulkan, I do have one myself, so too. So, who do I bring here? Iwaki, the same one, because she has like invulnerability apparently. Do we need to only get one break bar down here in this fight? Or is it like fight of endurance in fact? I assume this is just a story fight, we need to get one bar down. Because the environment, as you can see, like Berserker 600,000 HP, invincible, charging herself up every turn. They seem like a very like one break bar kind of scenario to me. There's a little bit more than half left still. 1 liter is not all that much. But also just enough, I feel like, for most of the day. I accidentally used Koyanska's NP thingy on her. Well, let's do it the gold old-fashioned way. Let's like reduce her with Koyanska. Hopefully it works. Well. Oh, she's really taking liking to our Ibuki. Hopefully this is enough. As I know, I like break bar. That is. Shipaba. 800,000. No way we need to defeat her. Thank God. With this kind of environment, if you would be dealing with 800,000 without ley lines, it would be certainly undoable for a majority of people. It would be harder than some of the challenge quests. Mash. My, how the tables have turned. I feel a little better now that I've gotten you back. Symmetry is a beautiful thing in every age, don't you think? What the hell? How can she be that durable and quick? Are you sure she's not some kind of machine? Mesh, melt. Get out of here. We can take her in a straight fight and... Oh. We should talk about my sister behind her back. Oh wait, I guess you were saying it right in front of her, huh? Does that make us slander then? Libel? An indictment? Defamation, bro. Either way, nobody insults my sister and gets away with it. Looks like this mage is the next in the line after you're done with those two hummingbirds. The sacrifices have already made themselves scarce. That priest is pretty quick on his feet. But luckily we have two more hearts right here, maybe not of the same quality, but they still belong to proper human history humans. We'll have to make do with those today. Besides, Iskali would be sad if we didn't complete the ritual. Yes, Iskali did a great job. I'm happy to cover for his failures. You arrogant little, huh? You think you're hot stuff now just cause you got the upper hand. Damn it, what is that black smoke? Why can't our attacks hit her? Isn't there anything you can do, Melt? The way things are going, everyone besides me is going to end up dead. I know, but do we keep fighting even though it's hopeless? Oh, well, this is just won't do. I've been trying to stay out of these battles between fellow visitors from proper human history. Dr. Romani, yay! But since I've been keeping an eye on that girl there, I think I'll help her out a bit. Yeah, that's like, not only she's cheating, but also let's help her out a bit. Hup. Oh! You Pierce brother Smoke, who are you? Another proper human history servant? Hey, it's me. Alright, I never did introduce myself, did I? Hello people, proper human history, I'm Kukulkan, god of wind, water and the sun. I'm basically Miklan's creator, or as you can might put it, the king of the South American Lost Belt, yes. Oh, the girl is so full of energy. Just lovely. What? Say what? I knew that she definitely reminds me of someone, yes? Yeah, you just met her at the beginning of the place. Where's revealment? It's supposed to reveal the unit after it showed itself, so I can ascend it. Where's? I think I'm good with the drink for now. Kukulkan is in the Mayan Kukulkan. There shouldn't be any Mayan divine spirits here in Mictlan. Then again, this warm breeze does remind me of the Quetzalcoatl. In front of you, hummingbird, don't drop your guard. Okay, then how about we let out our bodies do the talking for a bit. She must be incredibly strong though. She must be as strong as like stronger than the Earth itself if she is. Another sun god, right? Sorry, not trying to break you, just sleep for a while bit, okay? Thanks for the help you gave me back at the shop. No need to tell me who you are, I'll get right to the point. Can you Chaldeans still fight? If you can, get behind me, if not, please head down to the ground. You see, I need to give that bastard with the sunglasses the ass-kicking he so richly deserves. I won't be holding back, so I can't really guarantee your safety if you stay up here. By bastard in the sunglasses, do you mean Tezcatlipoca? If you're the king of this lost belt, why would you oppose him? That's what you were surprised about. Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca were always rivals in proper human history, right? Who am I to break the tradition? Hehehe, I can't wait to smash his stupid face in for mythological valid reasons, yes. Of course, the real reason is that this is what Malo wants. If I don't obliterate that human now, he'll end up destroying all of Mictlan. Hang on, you mean he's not a servant? Human? Did I get that wrong? The structure of his body is the same as yours, so... Well, yeah, of course you can summon Tezcat as his... as this. I'm a pseudo-servant who created my own human vessel to possess. My soul is a divine spirit, but my body is all human. So I don't need a master's power to live as a human here and now. Summoning a divine spirit isn't easy, you know. So I used a few tricks to make sure David's summoning worked out. And of course I designed this body to be ideal for Tezcatlipoca suited to this day and age. My body may be human, but I'm very much the real Tezcatlipoca, you can trust me on that. So he's like the avatars the machine gods of Olympus used, but even so, if his body only human, then there is no way he can fight against a servant. and Huitzila Pachitlis unconscious after being knocked all the way back to the temple. Now's our chance, Melt, let's get him. I don't know what this Tezcatlipoca's after, but I don't know that he has his eye on the storm border. Either way, he's a divine spirit and he's dangerous as hell. If we can defeat him now, we absolutely should. Oh, did you guys want to handle this? I see that's kind of a shame, but okay, I can let you guys take him if you want. I swear, is that all you've taken away from proper human history as a lost Belgad? I thought you'd be at least better than the original Kukulkan, but I guess you and gods are all the same. You never give things the proper weight. I don't wait enough. Actually, I wait quite a bit, but that's sweet for you to say. I was talking about that bird brain head of yours. Go ahead, David, do it. By my command spell, human body or not, I order you to use your authority, Black Tezcatlipoca. Oh, Wing. -1. Of course I will, I don't mind giving up a couple of organs to summon a solar eclipse. Golden Age where a single species flourishes forever, talk about a nightmare. Life fades, worlds die, planets burn. I will show you what true extinction looks like. It's time to make way for a new guard, magnificent warriors. Not a noble phantasm. Oh! Oh no, you don't! Oh no, he did. Mads Mikkelsen. Death and destruction, everything dies. What's happening? Nicholas been literally drawn into a hole. It's just an illusion, he couldn't possibly have caused this much. It's not. This is you're doing, right, Tescat? Stop wasting our time with these cheap tricks. Oh, very cheap. Oh, 4. This is no illusion, I recognize the smell. It's the smell of all-out war. Isn't that what you were just thinking? What a shame, Nemo, you're the only one present with any experience in modern war. You know right away that this was no illusion, but you still insisted it was, just to help the uninitiated all around you. You really are a fine Captain King, you will be ashamed. Nautilus. Hulka. Listen, that's going to trigger Olga Maria. No time to worry about anyone else, look around, this is reality. Was there like bombs on the floor? Oh, that Ocelotls. No, it's not bombs, it's bodies, sorry. Everyone's dead? But how? They were so full of spirit just a moment ago. This can't be happening. I don't care what kind of noble phantasm you have, you couldn't possibly cause so much destruction in an eye blink. It's not as much of a stretch as you think. I just swapped the present with the near future. Black Tezcatlipoca is an omnipotent god with control of all things. But that's not to say he has the authority to create anything and everything. It's the authority to freely pull in things that could potentially happen with a set of rules. If something can happen in the future, I can change the order of events so that it happens now. What we're seeing now is what Mictlan will look like in a few days, due to your influence. You're all from the 21st century, right? You must have played a video game or two. Consider this a free trial of extinction. You'll face it eventually, but you may as well enjoy it early. Holy shit, that the fourth wall here kind of like broke out. Is it Final Humanity already? That was like... Oh, this is the future. It's what Mictlan will look like in a few days. That's right, the Ocelome will all die, the dinos will go extinct, and the world will keep on turning as though nothing happened. Nothing out of the ordinary about any of it. Isn't that right, Kukulkan? To gods like us, a reset like this is a piece of cake. True. That said, I'm getting sick and tired of the same damn thing. I feel like a hearty dinner for once. Luckily, I now have a chance to do that, and it would be a waste to enjoy it just for myself. So I'm giving all of you a taste as well. Is that like final map LFA music playing in the background? I'm sorry. It is. Just slammed the most epic track of this game in here. See, it turns out this Cryptid David is an even better cook than the foreign god expected. Oh no. First, all we will die. Mictlan will, of course, disappear. Then this whole planet will come to an end. That thing you see over there is a monster which has yet to awaken proper human history. A world eater that's only been able to stay alive here in this perfected Lost Belt. It's going to devastate the subterranean world, crawl up to the surface, make its way to the Antarctic, and smash your hopes and dreams. There will not be even a trace of Keldea left. It will go on to consume the entire world. It will then expand its nest outward, dealing a death blow to this entire celestial body. No cycle of rebirth, nothing. Great future, thanks for insight. That is the future, and right now is guaranteed to happen. That's right, ORT is going to end this planet. David! I always thought you were a little nuts, but I had no idea you were this gone far, David. So all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all here together at that moment the world ends, even if it's for more of a preview. Is this really what you want, David? Kirstire rebelled against the foreign god's machinations. He tried to use his Chi of Emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you're trying to eradicate us completely. That's no different from the foreign god's efforts to erase human history. One thing. I never said I was here for the foreign god. This was my choice. You think I don't know that? Anyone who knows you could have figured that out. But so what? Are you saying you're not our enemy just because you're not on the foreign god side? No, I'm very much an enemy of humanity, unlike the foreign god. Unlike? What do you mean? You think the foreign god is a threat to humanity? Well, to say the least. I'm going to see my crypto duties through. I'm going to destroy this planet before everything goes hollow. Damn it, he's fallen down below. Ah, what an infuriating way to get the last word in. Shep is detecting a threat of the highest order. Enemy, no, a fatal force of destiny is headed this way. It's already so close, there's no way we can escape. It's here, oh, it is here. My time to shine. Mandatory Olga Maria, right? Up to 5 servants, where is Olga Maria? She's going to be in fight like you know, like a golden unit. From your own roster, well. ORT, foreign entity. Galatea naturally, and this one. It's like, if Kernunos from previous Lost build was not just enough to deal with as is. If Kernunos was not just enough to deal with. Now we have this. It says something about Mashu. Is she mandatory? Yep, she is. Yeah. Right, what do we have here? Olga Maria, please stop time. Evil music. I'm amazed you can deal damage to it. Oh god, the OST is doing something else in there.
オルテナウス疑似リンク解除。誇りにかけてモチーフを決定。神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた遠望の城。証明せよロードキャメロット。そこです。マスターピースへの来て。破損に注意です。破損に注意です。はち切れそうでしょ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。のみを完成像モチーフを決定。目標補足エアリアルスカルプチャマニューバーを実行します。ピグマリオンチーゼルアウト。彫刻で爆発です。粘土をこねます。ざっくりと削っていきます。壊れませんよ多分。破損に注意です。破損に注意です。破損に注意です。カツンカツン。完成像のイメージ。アフロディーテユニット起動。女神よ願いを聞き届けたまえ。神速獣王ピグマリオンチーゼルアウト。最果ての島罪の都。最後の竜は我が胸に集う。円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。粘土をこねます。ドッカン。無駄ですよ。
Are you supposed to defeat this thing? It has like legitimate 1 million health points. There's no way in the world that we are beating 1 million health points. I mean, we're pretty close to it, but like even for a scripted fight, this feels a little bit tough. It's not like it's hitting crazy, but where are you even supposed to defeat ORT, even if it's a dream? Like, naturally it would be like invincible as hell. I'm going to naturally send course this if it is like, if you are in fact supposed somehow to get rid of 1 million. Oh, it consumed coin scale. Well. It consumed Castoria too. Well, I think we really have Sima Yui on our side. Maybe there's a chance, actually. There may just be a chance a little bit. Here. Small, actually. The hope is alive, honestly. Like a small one, but this thing sure consumes our servants like they're jewels of sorts. Yeah, I think we lose here. I mean, even if we break it, like... Level 1, by the way, look at that flare text. Level 1.
当然に勝てばよい。 語らずの陣。スライドスマッシュ。粘土をこねます。ドッカン。破損に注意です。破損に注意です。仰せの通りに。了解です。これでこれでエルメロイの市場レースをとくとご堪能あれ。は
Right, already just kill everyone.
了解。一致弾装填済みです。差し込む。
That's it. Throne of Heroes, Epic of Remnant, Cosmos in the Lost Belt. It all ends here. Bam, that's it. So, that's how Story of Proper Human History ended here. Enhance your servants and craft essences to make your party stronger. Then retry. Yeah, sure. Like, I'm going to enhance my servants to deal with RT. Yep. This is supposed lose fight, right? There's no way. Oh my god. What do you mean? Yuck. Wait, what do you mean? Give me a second to absorb the information, because I was certainly looking over at the... I was certainly looking over at the amount of nodes last time. It was like, it said like there's 12 to this place. Now I'm looking at the guide and it says 24. Twenty, 21, 22, 23, 24, 20, all the 40 fights, 19, World 3, 18, 17, 4th Underworld, dude. 17, 16, 15, 14. I could be showing it on the screen, to be honest, but to Antarctica, Marsha's Curiolite bond level cap raised to 9. Wow. A 5th sun, sovereign of the planet. So I guess you fight an actual RT here. Great. Cosmic Sea of Trees decisive battle, 7 nodes, ORT. Yeah, as I said, just some like servant stuff. World 3. Aquatic Capital. Fourth Underworld with Kamazo's back. Jesus Christ. Fourth Underworld. I presume just that majority of story and plot of it already kind of revealed itself, right? Revealed it and revolved already. Like, we know majority of the plot of this place. It feels to me like it's going to just be more or less just a boss rush from now on. It feels to me this way. It feels like there's going to be a few places, few points to make, but aside from it, it feels like we've seen majority of plays, so it's going to be like few story segments, few ORT fights, and like we fought with Tezcatlipoca here, and End Time Observatory meets Zitlan. The story feels a little bit dragged out. I assume it's the second part of it, right? I assume when I was looking at, like, there's 12 places, 12 acts in here. Kingdom of Corpses, Nahue Mictlan Fragment 2. Life in Chichen Itza. What is this one? Where's ORT fight? There it is. ORT's day 5 out of 6. 6 out of 6. Sorry, right? Life in Chichen Itza 1 out of 7. King Prodea. Fragment 2. Kingdom of Corpses. Do we go to the river or what? Third Underworld. It said epilogue somewhere in here as well. Like 19 or something. 21 after RT. $16. Where it is there, the lost city of water. So yeah, we're fighting 14 here apparently. Apparently we are not as deep as I thought we are. To be quite honest, I'm proceeding at my own pace. What do you mean, like, what do you mean it has like 10 million HP, 100 million HP? What is like? Is there a guide to this? The battle is over after defeating enemy's first break bar, or if the entire party is wiped out. Well, as we learned, it kind of was loose though. What do you mean, like, entire party is dead? Like, we need to borrow some super servant here, I assume. I'm not sure who it may be. Someone with NP 5, right? But not Musashi, because she has Kaleidoscope. I don't think that will be enough. Oh, NP5 Galatea. Yeah, I think that one. should be plenty enough. I was not using even Black Grail on my own, so this should be more than enough. We should be able to one-shot it, I presume. So looks like we are up against ORT. The dreadful woe of all creation. Somehow it's in fact mandatory to defeat it, like, I'm not a fan. How do you even, like, propose for people clear out this kind of, like, longevity of story within one day? It's like, you need to be absolutely insane to be like, yeah, it's like, this kind of story longevity is going to be cleared within the span of one day by these people, yeah. Yeah, it's taking some time to deal with this thing, and to be honest, I'm not even sure if we can deal with it. And also I feel like today's episode of Fate Goals main story kind of revealed that there are significantly more story than we can address here within our pace. I was thinking that the story is going to end here at like 10th, 11th, 12th node, but apparently it goes as deep as like 20 plus. Definitely not a fun though. Like, it will take an entire lifetime to finish the story at this pace and this amount of story that they suggest, but I believe that we've finished most of it by far. It's like we've got a good grip of pretty much every single place. It feels like those upcoming places will be like fillers, because like Kamazots, like, definitely the guy is not going to teach us any new. Yuck. We are not defeating it yet again. Like, how do you even propose me to defeat it? Like, you cannot even use Saint Quartz against it, can you? What is like difficulty spikes in this Lost Belt? Someone cleared this stuff 2 months ago, apparently. Did I forget to remove that stuff from the skin? Yuck. Apparently it has been 2 months since release of this place. How do you propose for me to enhance my servants? What do you mean like enhance my servants? I'm sorry, but difficulty spikes in this game are just ridiculous dump. Just because I don't have ley lines, this is kind of becoming extremely stupid. I'm sorry, how do they do this? Like, chat. I feel like this game and this developer kind of pushing it too far, didn't they? With the boss fights or like story chapters, always. What is this crap? This is stupid. Ten two, 10-3, 17-6, 22-8, 23. Is there no guide for this one? Like, one shot him. Alright, but which class good against foreigner? It's like, is it alter ego or what? Now that I think about it, isn't foreigner like strong against berserker? And now that I think about it, I probably was wrong at using wrong class, right? People are suggesting things in here or like use Bazet and stuff, but I think my main strategy failure was in using berserker here. I forgot that foreigner is good against Zerk. Alright, let's find Bazet maybe then, I don't know. It seemed like it is doable though, if you're not using Zerk though. That probably was our mistake. I don't have any like good borrows here. It's like I'm looking for what people said as French friend list support, but I don't see any like exceptional options here. Where's those like imaginary budget? There's the priest guy, but зажигание на меню. Koto mini curate, well, I'm really not a fan in terms of gameplay of this like Fate Go game. I mean, it has decent variety of units, but it feels in terms of gameplay very like demanding on proper unit usage. Like, it's a little bit too far stretched in terms of balance, like quite significantly so. So I can't find any of those bars that they're suggesting. Is there any in P5 camo or something? Yak. Oh, there's Buzzed. Crimson Teacher's Pointer. Let's try out Buzzed strategies. Let's see if it works. Oh, her dress is majestic though. Did Def on that thing actually worked? Def no.
Answer. もろいもろい。こうだ。は逆光剣フラガラック。はフラガラックアンバル。は逆光剣フラガラック。
Why is she so strong though?
どれにしようかな。お参りしていきます。日向の匂い、火薬の匂い。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。バゼットおかわりもいい。遠慮は無
Why is she so strong?
用。時には痛みを与えましょう。これを差し上げます。重みをプレゼント。これもまたフラガラックですね。無駄ですよ。フラガラックアンバル。無駄ですよ。バゼナーカウンター。無駄ですよ。逆光剣フラガラック。どうぞどうぞ。おかわりも遠慮は無用。これを差し上げます。まあまあそう言わず返品は不可で。これもまたフラガラックですね。 無駄ですよ。もう少し。
効率的にカロリーを。
お嬢様、こちらをお使いください。罠を仕掛けるのは楽しいね。
後よりどうぞどうぞ。応答せよアンソラー。返品は不可で重みをプレゼント。大盤振る舞いというやつです。逆光剣フラガラック。
What are you doing? Get a hold of yourself. So, I honestly wanted to pull Buzzard, but I didn't succeed. Get a hold of yourself, Mel. Where's that usual calm, cool judgment? We can't beat this thing in a fight. Tezcatlipoca's long gone, and David fell down below before the battle even began. Kwenska and my butler helped the two captives escape, so there's no reason for us to still be here. I'm sorry, I can't still believe what I'm seeing. It's not just you, Mel, this is too much for anyone. But it helped me snap out of it, thanks, Olga Mary. I guess you aren't just as angry all the time. Oh, why can't humans ever remember someone's name? Or is it just trendy to leave out initials right now? Or it is leaving Mexico City, but that direction leads it to the storm border. Oh crap, it's headed right for the border. I guess it thinks it looks appetizing. Mash, contact the border crew now. Even if they can't respond, they should still be able to receive transmissions. You gotta tell them to abandon the border and run for their lives. I'm not getting through on the emergency line. There are gaps in the space-time continuum. They're interfering. Must be because the future and present are swapped. We're in the future here, but the border's in the present. They won't be able to see what's going on until ORTs are right on top of them. This is bad, we'll never make it in time. So is that thing you're talking about important? It's super duper important. I see, then we'd better keep it safe, hadn't we? So this is a flying boulder, awesome. Looks like a fusion of foreign machine civilization technology and proper human history engineering. Oh, you here. Will you tell the crew to go inside and fasten their seatbelts? Can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks to Koyanska's surprise reappearance, I think I'm actually getting used to strange, beautiful women showing up out of nowhere. So, with that out of the way, let me ask you, what the hell are you talking about? Is that you, Lady Kukulkan? Sup, is something wrong? You look like a kind of panicked. Oh yeah, something's definitely wrong. I'm going to... So could you help everyone get inside the border? Damn, seriously, okay, well, I wouldn't put that past you, Lady Kukulkan, right? I'm on it. Oh, Gordy, come here. I'm glad he was so quick to act. Okay, there's nothing better than a species you can count on. Okay, let's do this. Hang on tight, everyone. Oh, she's going to make it fly. Come on, send it to the outer space. Senpai, the Stormborder is hopping through the jungle like an enormous rabbit. Whoa, Kukulkan is carrying the whole damn border by herself. What's the game planning here though? Hey, I could do that too if I was at full strength. She's carrying the border towards the jungle southwest of Chichen Itza. Oh, she just put it down. What's the plan though? Where are you like planning to hide from ORT? It's like, this is the planet consumer. Everything's back to normal. Is ORT gone too? It seems the future and present are back in their original positions. Guess the shift doesn't last forever. The authority must have an inbuilt time limit. Thank goodness you're okay, Nemo. Is it because we are back in the present now? Does it mean you'll disappear again if that future we just saw comes true? No, that phenomenon was just a preview of a future where a giant unidentified being or ET shows up. That's the only part that's certain. Even if that future arrived here in 10 days' time, I would still be unaffected on that 10th day. Gotcha, I figured as much, but just wanted to be sure. By the way, do you know how I figured that out, Mel? All I saw me on the ground are looking our way. Oh gosh, you're right. All the Wasselmen gathered on the street are pointing at us and arming themselves. They're definitely about to. From their perspective, we just picked a fight with Iskali and Tezcatlipoca. This temple might be only a holy ground for them, but they look angry enough to ignore that and come after us. And the Osolme don't take prisoners. If they catch us, they'll tear us limb to limb and gouge out our hearts. Let's get out of here and fast. We're even farther away from the border now. Get out! Understood, Master. The rope ladder Koyonska left for us is right over there. Director, is something wrong? No, I was just savoring our victory. You were heading back to the ship, right? I won't stop you. I had to put aside my reservations about her since it was an emergency, but she was nothing but helpful. Seems like she's trustworthy in a fight, maybe even as an ally. No, it's too soon to say. Understood. Mesh, you lead the way, followed by Master Mel. Kadak will go next and bring up the rear. Madam President, since it looks like you don't need to use the ladder, would you give us some aerial cover? Oh, of course, I was planning to do that anyway. Good decision, Captain. I like your style. Haha. Masha really likes our adventure with director Olga Mary here, despite her clearly regaining her conscience right there. She probably knows what is going on, but she probably not on her quest to fuse with ORT yet. So the story apparently is going to get drastically downhill from now on, supposedly now, right? We've seen ORT, we've seen entirety of this place. Apparently it's going to be like few boss fights as well left, and a few places. There is some story left for this place. Apparently it's like starting the part 2. We are finished with part 1 apparently here. So I wouldn't say that I'm slow on the pace. I would say that the place is extremely long in its longevity, and extremely thorough on presenting us every stratum up to this point, and I don't think I'm slow. I think the place is very long. If you are not cutting corners here and thoroughly reading the plot, which I did skip Traum, but I feel like it's a little bit far-fetched to skip main story, right? This is the last of the Fate Goals. Sorry. This is the last of the Fate Goals story, Cosmos and the Lost Belt, 7th iteration of our adventure in this second part of Fate Grand Order game. As such, you don't rush with it. You savor it as much as you can and you rush near the end. That was exactly what I did at Lefay. So are we going to be like voicing out second part? You know, as far as I think, I could be doing this for the rest of eternity, so long as I am here. But my natural feel tells me that we are going to presumably voice few places from it, and you know, like culmination of how do we like deal with this place, escape or whatever. Like majority of previous Lost Belt 6 Avalon Lefay was entirely quite chill up to the very end of it. When you meet Kernos, it drastically just went downhill from there. It became absolutely crazy in terms of story, in terms of like dealing with Barkhest and other stuffs. There's clear limitation to how deep the story of the game this one particular goes. As such, you simply thoroughly enjoy parts of the story that feel like they matter, right? As any of the narration, fiction, and any of the writing good one goes, you simply enjoy what you find enjoyable. Thus far, this place has been absolutely fantastic in those terms, and so were Lefay, and I presume that it is going to persist in quality, just keeping in mind that we've discovered and closed entirety of this Lost Belt. As such, I presume that direction of the story will shift from exploring this place and all those like adventures with Tepiu towards more like exploring it, let's say, just a little bit further and dealing with Oerti and Tescat. So I presume that the story will go somewhere from now on deeper, definitely delve somewhere, but and I will be reading it at my own pace, just continuing, because is there anything better to do? Not in particular, no. You know, so long as we are alive and here in real life, and so long as there are people who are in fact interested in gacha games, it does not matter. As I have explained many times, I'm reading this Fate Go game simply because it is my first gacha game, first and foremost, and second because not like other games are worse. I could be reading Arknights here, sitting, and I absolutely could be spending my time sitting here and reading Arknights, because story of that game is kind of very good in own way as well from time to time, and it's not like a main Fate Grand Order narrator, right? But I'm simply doing what seems like it fits the bill for like my my understanding and my career, not just like Oh, this game is the most popular, I should be reading it. Oh, I'm content creator of this game, I'm going to be advertising over it, spending my entire life with this game. No, I simply just follow the tropes of what I'm interested in doing without resorting to like go out of way to like this game better than that game better than that. I just simply have time and I do what I am interested in. These games are kind of good all in own way, every single one. Fate Go, Arknights, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Third, like don't need to name these games, have been here for the last 7 years. So I hope everyone else enjoys the game in their own way, and whether we are fighting Ority like Regent Theresis or like Gods of Mars in Honkai Third Tower, it's like I think there's many things to enjoy in this narrational fictional work of gacha games we have today, and it's mostly about people enjoying them rather than like, you know how sometimes you look at the swipe phone menu and you look at this like what West is doing basically, right? It's like just repeating the same and the same, nothing new whatsoever, nothing good to. It's the same. Thankfully, these games provide us with plentiful of new all the time, plentiful of meaningful, plentiful of smart, and plentiful, what is most important, of what other people are enjoying. Not some simple consumers. There is an incredible lot of very uniquely smart people interested over at the gacha games, and I hope it remains to be the same, because these games put an incredible amount of effort in and an incredibly worth investment of one's time as well. Unlike many of phenomena over in this world that only solely exist with the purpose of draining people's time, resources, lives, and other indecent acts of forfeiting what humans exist for. I'm sorry, but we don't have an infinite amount of time in this universe. Maybe humanity will discover one way or another to persist indefinitely without energy in this universe, but I don't think thus far there is known like Maxwell's devil out there just running around and telling, do what you want for infinity. Like humans can create each other indefinitely, sure, but the energy is kind of limited, and there is no known way for like for this universe to not run out. As far as we are concerned, the universe is going to run out, so long as there's no like intervention in the process, right? But that's only for the present. In the future, Tezcatlipoca showed us everything was... that was fun. Sure, the ritual was ruined, but hey, sometimes your customers just make off with the goods. Maybe a bit of a loss for us, but I feel better than ever. I love the twists, the turns, and this kind of stuff takes. Brother, what is it? Are you trying to look sad? I can never read your expressions. If you have something to say, speak up. We're siblings. How are you feeling? I know that swapping phenomenon takes a lot out of you. If you're in any pain, I can command the Creeper to heal you. Don't bother, no more penalties for him. I want him to undergo his underworld pilgrimage in the best possible condition. What about you? You okay after Kukulkan hit you so hard the entire temple shuddered? I'll handle her next time. No, next time I'll be rid of her for good. I hate Quetzalcoatl, and the way that woman reminds me of her, it just infuriates me. I see, then you'd better work on repairing your temple. It's one of Mexico City's most famous landmarks, after all. Sure, it'll be all gone soon, but leaving it broken will be bad for the also Max morale. About that. Rather, is that future just so true? Is there no way to change it? Is their city doomed to be destroyed again? Yeah, it is. What about it? That's the whole point of the city. The Aztecs were all about destruction. When a warrior dies, they're gone for good. No need to try changing fate. Of course, that's more casualties than I counted on. I didn't expect all 100,000 Osolome to die meaningless deaths. Even Iskele can't get it through his head that you don't square up against an enemy you can beat. Or that you should retreat somewhere you can at least keep an eye on them if you can't win. Guns make people reckless. I swear, I thought I taught him not being mindless berserkers, but they're still no more than dumb apes. That may be true, brother, but your goal is purely to wage war. To declare the Osolome war on proper human history and win. So, do you really need to turn the city into a battlefield or even use that monster at all? Well, look, if there is no taking chances, you don't take them. No, I'm not telling you what you should do. Everything is as you command, Tezcatlipoca. Good, I'm not on anyone's side. My focus is on war, period. David's objective, Kelly's objective, Osolome's wish, the Danos' wish. I support them all. I won't interfere with any of them. Kukulkan's an exception, but she essentially holds the same position I do. It doesn't matter to either of us who dies or who's lost here in Miklan. Still, I'm betting big on David right now. If he succeeds in his objective, it's gonna be huge, bigger than anything. Are you backing Iskele? He's got potential. Either way, just enjoy yourself, Tlaloc. You're no match for Quetzalcoatl because you're not free-spirited enough to enjoy entertainment for what it is. Free-spirited enough to accept entertainment. The hot winds of Central America. Interest in new cultures. That's exactly what led us to ruin before, but not this time. This time, I won't fall. I won't fail. Protecting this city and its people is my cause. It's why I exist. It's what makes me happy. It's my penance for the warriors who love the city and long considered it their pride and joy. But it won't last, rather means to destroy it. And Iskele, he has been Tezcatlipoca for a year now. Nobody can change what's going to happen, at least if things continue as they have been. What about us? Have you considered like new variable? Looks like she is going to help us down the road. Like there is a seed of doubt in her heart now that she knows the place is going to get destroyed inevitably. What are you also makes so worked up about? Never mind, I get the idea. You're upset at me for letting the ritual fail. I lost to the conquerors from proper human history twice now. I'm a pathetic excuse for a king. Get out of here. Out leaves Mexico City. We have no need for an incompetent king. Fine, once I've become Tezcatlipoca, I'll gladly leave the city. Damn inept warriors, who would want to live in a city that just copies proper human history civilization anyway? Well, looks like there's some heavy political schemes in here going on too, like with ideology and yeah, it's like this guy does not want to have proper human history order, but that is where exactly it's headed. I'm going to make an entirely new kind of city, a city where humans, gods and the sun all support one another. I'm going to make an underworld that doesn't need sacrifices, that doesn't produce weaklings or wealthy men, where meaningless wars are never fought. The kind of underworld paradise where Tezcatlipoca himself lives. My wound is aching. It has been ever since Caldia showed up. Conquerors from proper human history, those humans who came to Mictlan to excise it. They may be our enemies, but they can also be useful. A third party will make it easy to eradicate the dinos. There's no big problem here, no, not at all. I may not have the hearts from the sacrifices, but what does that matter? They still can't compare to a single Dionysus heart. It was all just a show to raise morale among the Osolome anyway. They'll forget all about their disappointment once we give them new guns. Damn it. Why do you care about a bunch of trigger-happy idiots, Iskari? King has no need for worthless emotions, he need only act in service of his god, and yet... Yeah, your god is not leading you anywhere better. Damn it, why am I letting that side get to me? It is because they're human, that's why. And the Ocelotl Tezcatlipoca himself chose. I will destroy everything to create a new world. As a king, I could ask for no greater glory. It must be absolutely take some mental to like see the destruction of entirety of your kind and be like, yeah, I'm heading that way. So he's planning to use RT to eradicate everything. Now I get it, now it makes sense. I see what you're doing, Tescat. You're absolutely merciless. True, a blank slate doesn't go far enough, neither does bleaching. You can't call it real extinction so long as there is so much as foundation left to build on. So we're going to shred the very scroll on which proper human history is written, even if you must destroy all Mictlan to do it. That's hilarious, truly. I take this as your confession that you don't have what it takes to save the world, even if you care to. Well, not me. I want to protect proper human history. A scroll is still a scroll, even if it's completely blank. Even if no one's there to read it, or even if nothing's been recorded on it, I like that it's still there. That's right, it doesn't matter what the scroll says. I'm not so foolish as to read it or to think about it. Tezcatlipoca, full of a god only concerned with a now, Kukulkan, so very cold, only looking to the future. Neither could ever be Mictlan's king, neither is suited to tell the tale of proper human history. But I coexist with humans, since I use them for sustenance. That makes me the best choice to be king of the Mictlan underworld. Still, with ORT on the table, even the mighty Kamazots can't help but shrink back in fear. Are they really going to repeat the mistakes of 6 million years ago? Ignorance only excuses so much. Maybe it's that neither the Cryptor nor Tezcatlipoca have ever experienced how truly bizarre that creature is. So what are you going to do, Camazotz? Should you help Keldea or let them fight it out and take the spoils for yourself? I know, why don't I start by saying hello? Yes, that's the ticket. In fact, now that I think of it, I still haven't gotten her name. I've already tasted Keldea's heroic spirit summoning. To thank them, I'll show them my dead spirit summoning in return. Time to put away my scythe and break out my stuff. That'll still be plenty scary. Just you wait, Chaldean priest. Once I kill you, I'll be the last master of humanity. Nice, this psychopath is our ally now. That's just what we needed here. I mean, even if he is being a master, like, first and foremost, he has to work with us to deal with ORT. Even if he wants to, like, get rid of ORT and get rid of us and remain as the last human on this bleached earth, he has to work with us first, because the ORT is kind of a threat. So, Chichen Itza life in Chichen Itza 2. Section 11. So there's like 24 sections to this place, and I wish I could voice them all, but like, dear viewers, can we voice all of them, and can it still remain meaningful? Because this place released kind of like 2 months ago, right? And we are not even halfway through. The story is immensely deep and very, very long, but I'm trying to just grab what matters, and I think, as I said, we have established enough information about this place. I believe there's going to be like few places left in here, like few underworlds, few twists, few boss fights. We're about halfway through. But I feel like I'm supposed to start skipping here a little bit and not drag it out for way too long. And there's many things to address aside from this Fate Go game and out there in this world, and I'm sure many people are enjoying many things, different ones, and at their own discretion, and for the better or for the worse, right? And that's exactly what you do kind of here, and this, in any case, this broadcast has been running here for a while now. I voice acted quite a lot here. I believe I started at like 9 AM or something. It's 1 PM now. How long have I been voice acting here? It's like, it says 4 hours on the OBS panel. I think it's like 2 or 3 hour long this time, and that's quite long, and I'm sure there's many other things we can be doing here. I'm not in particular like this game's fun, right? But there's definitely has been an interesting developments. We've seen Kukulkan in act now, and we are in March of 2025 here in real life, and there are certainly significant many things to enjoy, whether it's Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, or any other gacha games, as I said already. And Yeah, we also seen like Daybit a little bit again, and so just to be short in here, there's many things to enjoy, and many are good. So I believe there has been so many like voice acting in this one. It was like what my plans for the day were. I'm sorry, but so many voice acting there were. So my plans would be to start doing dailies. I think start cropping out what I just voice acted and sent it on the over on the social media. But I don't think there's going to be any significantly crazy developments from the day for today here, aside from this like Fate Go reading, and I'm honestly quite satisfied with the read that we've had just, and with the simple fact, Mir, that there's good things to it, right? And we are able to maybe as well, right? And I believe so long as there's people to enjoy these things, like whether it's like on pace or not, and whichever game it takes. You know, there's many gacha games out there, but they're only relevant because we are here. And because they're good, they're allowing us to live the next day, not see something the same recurring every day, but rather allowing us to see something new all the time. So I believe I'm repeating myself just a little bit, but that's a very important trace of that to keep here in mind, that gacha games allow us to enjoy things of modern nature, smart ones, that other people are enjoying, and the ones that are new in each and every single new day. New. Thanks for listening, and there will be more if I go some time, presumably. For now, I think there's going to be a load of grind. In any case, love everyone, and Dihon, I'm not certain. Yeah. So just to top it off, no certainty whether there's going to be plentiful of voice acting here or not. I have no clue when people are going to start walking all over the place, so we shall do as much as we can in here, I believe. can continue proceeding with the fate goal. As I said previously, I wish we could do Wooden Waves right now or something like that, like Starrel maybe too. I don't think there's anything important that I need to review with my voice at all. Listen, every single version is kind of in own way good, unless it's unless it's that crap with Sunday and Robin. Version of Starrel since release. I'm not going to lie, like I feel like the most unnecessary version ever. Okay, talking about it, so how good reply like, and in general like route which the dialogue took, like I'm gonna kill you the first one, see on Maniac, like it's from the use of relationship, then so you're not killing us because you're afraid of your own servant. That about right? those times if to see that the steer so true and go about his plan because he was absolutely certain it would work. He managed so much though he was at that door the whole time because even our reply came to question what that you were about synergy blow cost. The Sirius Light is a bomb, a kind of insurance Marisbury prepared to ensure a cryptor could always complete their order at their ratio. This to this okay died because you think I should use my Sirius Light and kill both of us here and now? Them from fires the since I can't kill you, it was the least I could do. to be program name. What is that? Oh my god. Olga Mary, what the? Where did we go to? Oh my god, just established connection with Olga Mary. Yeah. What, are we going to be fighting those Grand Servants again, or is this time going to be like running on the fields with her, you know, like holding each other hands? Oh, this is just battle simulator. What is this? Which part was bad? The plan? What? Paradise if I'd been there. But there's still no telling what battle might break out. But now that you've fought her once, you should be able to form a plan, right? Especially since you've never been lost to a rematch. You could choose servant who always flowed or a servant who can handle the strong currents with no trouble at all. Either way, I'm sure you can find a way to win. I'm counting on you, Melt. Madam President, I love you. Oh, thank you very much. It's fine, besides, this is all I can do to be useful. To some I them. You can already feel where walking right in front of on the street, the city. Feels the parts in here now, I'm sure they would be torn to pieces. When they're this worked up, they won't think twice about slaughtering anyone or anything in their way. Those columns carry we early in once fine I was prepping for a ritual, but they not. I cannot understand how they can create a ritual, but is on our this or no or also there aren't any to the temple.